There we go. Microphone's working. Let's get that audio back on, shall we? Should be good now. Alright, how we doing, everybody? Woohoo. Happy Saturday. Let's get some racing in. Alright, so round 2 of the Manufacturer's Cup, the first exhibition series. Let's introduce the race. So we're going to be doing a 10-lap race here at Fuji. It's going to be Group 4s, racing hards only, and the thing is with Fuji, we're not using the traditional layout. We're using the short layout, which is the skips the Dunlop chicane. Instead of like a quick right-hander to an immediate left, it's a sweeping right-hander, like a 90-degree lefty, righty, I should say. So, in terms of strategy, though, it's 10 laps. It's 1 and 1, so fuel and tire wear goes at realistic rate. And since it's hard tires only, no minimum pit stop necessary. I don't know. But we'll see how this goes. Of course, I am driving for Honda, so I get to break out the Group 4 version of the Honda NSX. Of course, Honda didn't actually have a GT4 car back in the day, so this is the closest thing we have to a Group 4 car. Honestly, if they wanted to do like a newer version of a Group 4 car, they could probably do like a Type R, like the Type R that they use in touring car. But hey, I'm not a designer. I'm just keeping an eye out on the side because we got Major League Soccer in the background. My hometown Red Bulls are playing Dallas right now, so I just want to get a good glimpse of what's going on over there. So anyway, that is the play for tonight. I just want to double check a few things on schedule though. Alright, so next Saturday we're gonna be doing Dragon Trail Gardens. We're gonna get back in the GT3s. Dragon Trail Gardens will be doing Sardinia Road Track A. That'll be on the 16th. I may not be able to do this race because my birthday's on the 11th. So, and since it's a Monday, it's a work day, I probably will not be, I won't be celebrating my birthday until the Saturday. So, I'm going out with the missus on May the 16th. So, it's more likely than not I won't be doing this round. Now, for some reason, we're taking May the 23rd off. And round 5 is going to be May the 30th at Bathurst. Jury's still out of whether or not I'm going to do that one. But May the 23rd, if there's no Gran Turismo round that Saturday night, I'll probably do something else. Because I do have on May the 8th, I do have a World Endurance race to do with our friends at MPM. And if I'm not mistaken, May the 22nd, let me just have a look at my schedule. May the 22nd, I should have an F1 race. Yes! So also with our friends at MPM, we're going to be doing a 63-lap race at Gilles Villeneuve. We're doing our take on the Canadian Grand Prix. So that's something to look forward to on the 22nd. That could be a little Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Sorry, I've just been checking up on some news that happened for Formula One. So tomorrow I'm gonna be going out with my friends. Oh, hold on a second. All right. Okay, so because for context, tomorrow is the Miami Grand Prix, obviously, but due to the there's gonna be some inclement weather, right? There's gonna be thunderstorms coming down in Florida, so they just moved up the race from 4 p.m. Eastern time, our local time, to 1 p.m. So as a result, I was like DMing my friend Dez, who's we're actually gonna go watch the race on IMAX at Lincoln Center in New York. So as far as we know, he hasn't gotten any word about like the event moving up, how the theater is gonna be doing things. But I don't know. We'll see how this goes. We'll play by ear. We were gonna go get lunch early in the afternoon before watching the race, but I don't know. We'll see what happens going forward. But yeah, that's something to bear in mind. Now, we still got 7 minutes to go until the lobby opens. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do some basic practice. You know, get an idea. Actually, hold on. Can I do some? Golly, most of my friend group and TCR brethren, they've all gone Porsche this season. It's because of the new Porsche Group 3 car. Everybody's doing doing Porsche for this season. I remember when the last Manufacturers Cup was on, everybody went Ferrari so they could use the 296. But let me just see what I want to see. God, even Valerio Gallo's gone away from Honda. He's going Jaguar? Who's the best Honda driver? Okay, it's an Italian driver, but he doesn't have a replay handy. There's another one here. I'm trying to find like there's only three Honda drivers in the top 100. I want to have a look at a replay before we get to practicing ourselves. Anybody want ice cream? The ice cream truck is outside. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but we got the ice cream truck outside. But in the meantime, while we wait for this lobby to open, I'm gonna go. See, my question is, who would want to get an ice cream cone this late at night? Well, it's only 8:30, but 8:40, but I'd probably go to like a store at this point. So I want to have a. While I'm waiting for the lobby to open up, I'm just gonna have a look at this. I'm gonna analyze this replay. This is Adriano Corazza, one of the top drivers in the world. He drives for Toyota, but you know he's using the Porsche for this race. So I want to have a look at his replay, see how he does this lap. So right before the red and white curves on the left, second gear. Because I just want to have a look at his braking points and see what to trigger. Okay, just roll the car, let it slide. Light brake. This turn. I usually just let it lift. I guess I can throw some brake. Now, the main thing I really want to care about is how he does this right here. Because I usually brake right here. Okay, he does the same, but he takes all of that curve. Okay. Let's consider track limits. Huh. Getting a really bloody murder that one. Alright. Cool. This is a 146. Right? No, this is lower than that. 143. Yeah, just under 143, 142.8. Okay. Because I was running like a 146, 147 practicing before the stream went live, so okay, I can work with that. So let's get the Honda in. Let's get those hards. Let's just do some pre-practice right now. Okay. So we're gonna try to do at least 4 attempts. Oh, yeah. We're gonna do at least 4 attempts at this race. All right. So we've got the 9 o'clock, we got the 10 o'clock, 11, and the 12. So we'll do as many opportunities as we can. You know, as you guys know, my goal here is to try to get to B rank. So not necessarily race wins are the driving force here, but positive results. So if I can finish like top 7 in every race, that's considered a win for me. I have like the midfield mentality, you know, because you know how in Formula 1 you get points for finishing top 10, you know, out of 22 drivers. So I guess there's a little bit of grass there. Now I honestly wonder how competitive this Honda is going to be compared to the rest of the field. Because I rarely do daily races nowadays, so I really don't know how competitive this car is. But I do know the Citroen is an absolute bandit in this category right now. So, curious to see what everybody else comes up with for this race. Because when it comes to the Manufacturer's Series, Manufacturer's Cup, it's predominantly made with Group 3 in mind. You know? So when we throw in the old, Group 4s, it kind of changes the meta a little bit. You know, cars that maybe are dominant in one class might not be competitive in another. You know, I felt that firsthand when I drove for BMW back in the day. You know, about a year or two ago. I was genuinely doing well when we were doing Group 3 machinery. When we got to Group 4 and I had to use the M4, I was nowhere near on the pace. So we'll see how this translates to Group 3 for me and Honda. Especially with the new physics, the new meta. Oh shoot. That's not a goodie. Although, while all eyes are on like Gran Turismo right now and F1 on the weekend, I do want to shout out everybody who's currently taking on the virtual 24 hours at the Nürburgring. Just keeping an eye on my Red Bulls over there. You know, some people are taking the virtual 24 hours. I think it's iRacing that's hosting it. So, best of luck for those who are taking part. I know some people that I follow are taking part in it. I know Rory Alexander, one of my favorite Gran Turismo YouTubers. He's gone and given it a go. Although I'm not entirely sure what, I can't remember what classes are taking part in that virtual 24 hours. I think it's GT3, 4, Cup Cars, and Touring. NLS is not my cup of tea, so I'm not really well versed in that category. So whoever's into that, do let me know. Yeah, but it's gonna be an interesting next few days for me. Quite a lot of things to do, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream tomorrow night because of, you know, me going to New York, watching the race, then coming back here, probably gonna be out of breath, exhausted. But given that it's now a 1 p.m. race, curious to see how we get on with this. Actually, hold on. Before I move on, though, let me queue up for the lobby. It's 8:49, so. Because race entry starts 15 minutes before. Come on, let me in. Oops. Okay. So we still got about 10 minutes of practice, so we can do this. Alright. Also gonna experiment with less controls. If I get a little if I look a little gassy or a little bit bloated, it's because I just had dinner like an hour ago. I'm still kind of digesting everything. I had pizza, so bear with me. This is probably a good time to ask what everybody's go-to toppings are. You know, obviously I'm in such close proximity to New York, so I always gotta say a good old thin crust, you know, a foldable New York slice, always a go-to. But do let me know what your toppings of choice are, you know. Oh, shoot. Lost traction there. Is there a goal scored? Well, that's not. Oh, shoot. Dallas scored. Damn it. I got distracted. Alright, so my baby bulls, my Red Bulls, they gotta come from behind. But it's still early in the second half. It's only 55 minutes in, so they can make something out of it. Because it is a special night for my team, for my club. Because it's induction night for Bradley Wright Phillips. You know, we've inducted him to our Legends row. Only our second player in Legends row, and there's supposed to be like a fireworks display after the game. So something to look forward to. You know. Fortunately, I'm not able to attend that game, but I do know one of my admins, one of my fellow 5 Deli Venoms, Jason. He's out there right now, so I know he's having a good time. I'm already trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing for streams this week. So I'm probably going to do some more racing tomorrow night. I think I'll do some Le Mans Ultimate. I want to probably do, so Monday I'll probably do some like daily races. Monday, Tuesday. I'll figure this out. Yeah, Monday I could do like Gran Turismo daily races. Tuesday we could do Le Mans. Thinking Wednesday? Maybe for Wednesday I could do like because Wednesday what I'm kind of thinking of wanting to do is like make it a wild card night. It doesn't necessarily have to be like racing related. It could just be something completely out of left field. It could be like a sponsored stream if I ever get a sponsorship, you know. But that would be that I'd probably save it for like a Wednesday. Obviously, Monday's gonna be, well, not this Monday, but the next Monday will be my birthday stream. So I'll probably do some. I'll probably do something. So 47.083, so close to being my personal. Sorry, just keeping an eye on my football. I kind of hesitated on corner exit there. Starting to find some pace here. I gotta turn in early for this. That's what I'm getting from this practice session. I gotta turn in early for that right-hander. I'm leaving it too late and I end up getting washed out. We got 3 minutes to go until lights, well, not lights out, but until the lobby opens up. I miss this track as an F1 venue. This was because I really only started watching Formula One as a kid around 2007, 2008, you know. So around at that time, Fuji actually replaced Suzuka on the calendar. So for those 2 years, this was the Japanese Grand Prix. And don't get me wrong, it's a great track. It's still being used in domestic series like Super Formula, Super GT. But it's also being used in WEC, in World Endurance. We got the 6 hours of Fuji over here. But I would love to see this track back in F1 in some capacity. I think one of the cool ways to do it is kind of like how we had the European Grand Prix. And it was kind of like a rotating bit. It was like Nürburgring or Hockenheim. That's how we can get... If we can bring those concepts back, but also do a similar thing for Asia, like a Pacific Grand Prix, that would be amazing. I would be all for it. You know? Because there are some tracks that I do wish would come back. Like we are getting Istanbul back. We're getting the Turkish Grand Prix back next year. I think next year's Spa is being rotated out. I just need to double check my the calendar on that. But there was supposed to be one track that was going to be cycled out. Is it Zandvoort? No. Zandvoort's not on the calendar this year, is it? Is the Dutch Grand Prix on this year? I might as well check since we got downtime. Alright, do I recognize anybody from previous races? I think we've raced against William Alves before. I think we've raced against Hungryal before. But anyway, we're on 30 points for this season so far. 42 points for a win. 16th place, 15 points just for showing up. Alright, so JDA is already declaring that if you hit me, I will hit you back. Of course, he's got a NASCAR livery. So he's a very Rubbins Racing kind of guy. Alright, so let me just double check the schedule for the F1 calendar this year. Oh yeah, Zandvoort is on the calendar. But I think this is supposed to be the last year of Zandvoort, no? Anyway. But yeah, this is also going to be an interesting one because we have two Grand Prix in Spain. You know, we got this traditional traditional race in Barcelona, but it's called the Barcelona Catalunya Grand Prix now. And we got Madrid, so I'm curious to see how Madrid goes. But anyway, bunch of substitutions made over on the Red Bulls game. Let's get ready for qualifying. I'm gonna let these guys go out first. I'm gonna take some time off. Let them go. Get some clean air. I want some clean air. That's a good time to go. So while I'm doing this, let me hit all my snooze buttons. Okay, so we should be good for like the next 30, 40 minutes. I'm just hitting my snooze button so that way you guys don't get hit by ads during the race. I would rather they happen before, not after, or before or after, not during. What I probably should have done is I probably should have ran one. Probably should have ran one during that practice session. Gotta get used to that early turn in. 'Cause that's what's gonna gain me time as I'm going up. So I'm catching up to this guy, which is gonna be a problem. Because the reason why I like to stand back and not go out of the pits too early is if I end up catching up people, then there's a possibility I might have to overtake them. And during qualifying, people don't realize that it's qualifying and not a race, and they're gonna hit you. So also, it's probably not that big a deal in this lobby, but dirty air is a thing. You know, that turbulent air that comes with driving so close to somebody behind you. It can unsettle the car if you're trying to chase after them. We're a little too far for that to be an actual thing right now, but it is something that we gotta be aware of. Especially considering now we've caught up to this Ferrari. I don't know if he's on an out lap or if I'm real fast compared to him, but this is gonna be a problem. Alright, I should be able to get another lap in. Okay, 146.3 is the current pole time. I get 146.7, so that's good for P7 at the moment. Now I know that was a much better turn 1 than I had last lap. Yeah, see? Right on him. He outbroke himself. But that has released me, so I'm free to go on. Alright, let's see if we can improve with this lap. I don't think we lost too much time under him. Back down to P10. Gain anything? Oh. We did get held up. Alright, so P10, and if this Corvette is able to overtake us, so P11. Yeah, but it'll do for now. Alright. Yep. We're just waiting on William here, and he has just finished, so all positions are accounted for. Alright, so we're P10 on the grid. Remember, our goal is to get to the top half of the pile, so P7, P8 is going to be our standard. If we can get even higher, the better. So P10 is worth 26 points if we finish in that position. Let's see if we can go a little higher, alright? Now, what's about to happen is in the next 30 seconds, we're going to have our Manufacturer's Cup intro. I'll do the grid walk, and then I'll be back on screen. So, okay guys, I'll be back in just a few. Bye. Alright everybody, welcome to Fuji. It is round 2 of the first exhibition series in the Gran Turismo Nations Cup. Not the Nations Cup, the Manufacturers Cup. Wow, that's weird. Let's introduce the grid. In pole position, we got William Alves in the Porsche Cayman. Alongside them is Psycho, also in the Porsche. P3 is Slink, taking the Cayman out as well. Alongside Hungry Owl, nice little Royal livery they got there. Rooster also runs Porsche in P5 alongside Le Prieto in P6. P7 is our first non-Porsche, Shampoo Sandwich in the Audi with Funebrero in the Sirocco. Anthony's in P9 in the Cayman with yours truly in the Honda NSX. P11 is Honda Accord in the confusingly in the Ferrari. E-Racer X is in the Aston Martin in P12. JDA is in the Jeff Gordon team Corvette with Santo, the Mexican driver, in the Ferrari. P15 is MFN Beast in the Chevy Corvette, with Plague in the Audi TT in 16th. Alright. I'm usually better at those grid walks. I don't know what came over me that time. But anyway, let's put the rear brake balance to the rear. Let's put our traction control at 1. So we're in P10. It's all about setting the stage. Just have a steady race. See how this goes. Alright. Let's go. Lights out. Of course, meta can play a role to some extent. I knew there was a guy on the inside, but thankfully he didn't just try to scooch on like I wasn't there. Alright, a bit of bumping and barging up ahead. We have a Porsche with track limits. There's an Argentine driver trying to push him aside. And that's given me license to take that position. So not bad to start. We're P9. A little bit of grass is clipping from the Sirocco. I followed suit to some degree. We're hanging in there. Oi! Alright, so the guy that was kind of challenging me, he just had his half-second penalty served. Alright. Let's see if we can start to build a gap, but also close in on the guys behind. There is a little bit of contact. That's why you can see the smoke that was coming out in front of us. I just want to stay in this chain. Oh, I broke late. My breaking point. Alright, I need these guys to bunch up. Whoa. I think the Argentine driver might have caused that collision. Yeah. Stewards feel the same. That's a 4-second penalty, but he's going to have to serve that next lap. So there might be a little bit of red mist up ahead. Alright, just keeping an eye on the guys over there. Red Bull still behind. But so far so good. We're P8. And we're pulling away from the guys behind. Sorry about that with the microphone. Alright, so what I gotta do is I gotta stay close to this Argentine driver so I could take full advantage. Oh, this could be track limits for me. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna argue that. I turned a little too early. So this is gonna hurt my chances at getting P6. But again, given the 4-second penalty up ahead, I should be able to get at least one, going to be a bit of a headache. All right, so P7. Good news is that I got a position, but now I got to deal with some competition behind. Got Anthony behind. He's P8. I did get a little bit. Okay, did I cut too much with that? What did the steward say? Oh, the steward saying okay. We're very lenient with that turn. Pulling away ever so slightly, but I need to catch up to the guys up front. 2 seconds back. I need that slipstream. It's right on me now. Because if I kept going, I probably would have gotten a track limit penalty, and it would have been even worse for me. So I just decided to give him the place. Why did I follow? How did I follow him? That's a bad habit that I have, and it's something I gotta work on, you know? When the driver ahead of me makes a mistake, I end up making the same mistake. For what it's worth, I'm caught up to him a little bit. What I think I'm gonna do, if I get closer to him, what I'm probably gonna try and do is, if I'm directly behind him and we're going on the main straight, I'm gonna bump draft him. push him along so I can maybe... so we can close this gap. With them. Oh shoot. Really had it worse than he did. Honda was accused of something. Well, the guy named Honda Accord. He's actually a Ferrari driver. Alright, we're having a really good race, though. Fair play to him. He's giving us space, we're giving him space. Uh-oh. Come on, let me use you as slipstream. There you go. Come on. Oi! The Argentine hit me. Oh shoot. Did he take out Anthony too? Oh. Come on, man. Argentine, I swear. It's ruining everybody's race. Alright, so now let's see if I can maybe steal a position. Less than 5. The Sirocco is gaining. 46.8 is my personal best now. Gotta find some way to shake them. We've seen if he catches me, he's probably going to try to punt me. For what it's worth, I think Anthony has gotten past him. So now he's the one chasing me. And it's the final lap, so... let's see if we can hang on to this P7. Now, one track limits aside, this has been a pretty good race so far. You know? Makes me wonder what I could possibly do in a more competitive car. Let's bring this home and take these points for the next one. Got a lot of time until the next lobby opens, so... oh, siren's going off on the side. Ah, shit. Dallas scored a second. It's game over for the Red Bulls. 2-0 down. Anyway. For this race, though, pretty good. G7. Good start. So P10 to P7, good climb. What I'm probably gonna do, because of the extra time that we got, I'm probably gonna do a race breakdown. I'm gonna do a little VOD review. I'll have a look at that last race, see what the heck was going on behind me, and yeah, see what we can maybe do better for next. So we did gain. We got the blue. We got the blue arrow. Oopsie. Hold on. Sorry, guys. All right. Save the replay. And that's 31 points. Yep, 31 points. Not bad. And let's head out. Alright guys, so what I'm about to do is, we got quite a little bit of time until the next race. So what I'm about to do is, I'm gonna go take a 3-minute ad break. So if you guys want to use the bathroom, get some water, get some snacks, do whatever you gotta do, I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? We'll do a BOD review, we'll have a look at that last race, see what we can maybe do for next time, and at 9:45 locally, we'll queue up for the 10 o'clock lobby, okay? So hang back, more to come.
Alright everybody, welcome back. Okay, so we got about 9 minutes until the next lobby opens, so what I want to do is I want to have a look at the race we just took part in. And I like doing chase cam for body. Now I want to keep an eye on this Argentine driver, because this guy caused hella problems for the people behind me. He was both a blessing. He was a blessing for me and a curse for others. So let's see here. I don't think a side swipe like that is really necessitates a move like that. That's a push. That's a shove. Now that has given me license for me to go up ahead. So that's how I got up to P9 quickly. Now it's not the... I think it was the second lap that caused problems. You can already see he's just sticking his nose in there. Bit of a bump draft, then declaring the line. He has the space, he has the gap. Didn't take more than he was given. So, not bad. Excuse me. Alright. So we're going to skip on ahead here. Because I believe this is where he punts somebody. Yeah, just punts him as he was. He knows that that's a breaking point. And instead of just having a separate line to chase, he just goes straight into him. So that's the force of the penalty right there. Now, unfortunately, I went afoul of track limits myself there. I ended up getting the half second. Now, what I want to see is what happens after he serves his force of the penalty. Because the Argentine driver would eventually catch up to me. So Racer, someone on the inside. Took a compromised inside line. That's an easy pass. Battle into turn 1. Is there a cutback opportunity? Not so. Any contact at the Coca-Cola corner? No. The track limits. Alright, big braking zone here on the left-hander. Okay. Excuse me. You could see me going off a little bit. What was it? Fumble it? I just got super slow out of the corner. Yeah, was there contact going into turn 1 with these two guys? Because Prieto called out this Ferrari driver up ahead. So I just want to stay with them for a little bit. Any contact going in here? No. Would have been an optimistic move to try. Let's see here. You can see me leading this little train here. I'm the blue Honda. Alright. Let's just go for the lunge. Come on, buddy. You can't just... Can't just muscle the guy and keep him from coming back on this track like that. I know he called him out for that, but where else is the Ferrari supposed to go? So that's not anything. That's not really anything. That's not dirty driving. That's just him trying to come back on, but you know.
was actually like keeping him off. So you could have. There is a bit of an argument that it could be the other way around. All right, so let's go back to this Argentine, see what he tries to do here. All right, he has the inside line. He's got plenty of space. No shenanigans over here. Ferrari decides to back out of that. See me and Anthony having a battle over here. That was a pretty good battle, all things considered. I did give him a gap, so nothing to worry about there. So we're all slipstream. I see I got bumped, so I can get Anthony, but the Argentine is gonna make his move now. And then so do I, and okay, and spotty connection kicks in, and that gives me an even bigger bump to put me into P7. This is where things get awkward. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, it's just poor netcode in a nutshell. I don't know what Anthony's supposed to do with that, so we're not gonna blame him for any of that stuff. We're not gonna blame the Argentine for any of that stuff. It's just because remember, he is from Argentina. We're all U.S. The two of us are U.S. based, so there's gonna be some hiccups in latency. So I can understand. So he's coming in hot. Making a move. Let's see here. Connection is killing him. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, he's getting burned right now, this Argentine. How you doing, Game Straight? How we doing? We're just having a little, quick little VOD review of the race that we just took part in. Alright, so let me just see here. Does it stay nice and clean, or? This is the final lap. Did I dominate? Not quite. I went from midfield to upper midfield. So, I went from 10th to 7th, P10 to P7. So, not bad for what I'm trying to get for today. Alright, so I was pretty much totally okay now. These guys get into a battle. Let's see. Because Anthony has a it's going to be a half-second penalty. Does he try to pull any late shenanigans? He's going to go for the lunge. Why not? But let's see what happens with this penalty. Clean on. No incident. And that's P9, P8, and yours truly was P7. Even when they're aggressive, they're polite. Yeah, I get it, right? It's so weird. But anyway, in Forza I see so much rubbing and smashing. Yeah, I know. It's why I stopped trying to do multiplayer in Forza.
See, and that's a real thing. And that's the thing when it comes to racing. You're not used to polite racing, because when you can have a good race with somebody, it really does depend on your skill. It really does depend on your racing ability. You know, you can't rely on bumping people out and using architecture around you. It's your ability alone. And unfortunately, you know, some people can't accept that. So, but that's why I like traditional motorsport, you know, because sometimes it's not straight speed. It could be strategy, you know. There are times where I've won a race not because I was the fastest, but I just knew when to pit and when to conserve fuel and take care of my tires. There's more than one way to win a race, you know? Alright, so we got 12 minutes of practice until the race starts, so let's try and sneak in some better times. Right? And see, another good thing about, you know, having this type of mindset when racing is, you know, you can go out to the full of your abilities, you know, knowing that the person against you is not going to try to shortchange you, you know. Because if I know that I can race this person to the hardest of my ability, then I'll go all out, you know? Yeah. I get you. Oh man, I overcooked it on that turn. Without traction control. Gosh, when does Horizon 6 come out? Does it come out later this month, or does it come out in June? Because I'm on the fence about buying it. Actually, more to the point, is it console exclusive to Xbox right now? May 18th, okay. Gotcha. I might snag it for my birthday. Yeah, PC and Xbox first. That makes sense. Because I was considering buying it, but I was like, do I buy it on PC or do I buy it on PS5? Because after 5 I'm hard passing. Yeah, I understand. For me, it's like, I'm gonna be if I do get Horizon 6, I'm treating it as solely single player. I have no intention of doing any multiplayer racing. You know, unless it's like a co-op sort of thing. But I have no intentions of doing anything competitive Forza. Yeah, I getcha. Because you take all the gripes of Forza Motorsport multiplayer and multiply it by 10 for Horizon. Yeah. Also, on a moral standpoint, you know, it's the final nail for turn 10. So, you know, where they go with the series from here, I don't know, but I'm good on racing for the next few years. I got Le Mans Ultimate. We got F125, but I'm still waiting on we're still waiting on news for the season DLC for 26. So, for anybody unaware about how F1 is doing their game for this year, it's not an actual new game. What they're doing is they're doing DLC for F125, which is just gonna add the new cars, update the rosters, and add the Madrid circuit. So the only reason I recently bought F125 at like a super discount. And I played through the story mode. I played through Breaking Point. I might consider doing a My Team playthrough on stream, but I don't know. I got Assetto Corsa. Been thinking about iRacing and maybe the Assetto. Yeah, I'm looking into Assetto Corsa Evo. For me, I kind of want to wait a little longer. I kind of wait for a bit more content out of Evo before I consider getting it. I know they just got a new content patch lately, but with iRacing, tread light, you know, because in terms of the standards of racing, it's probably the highest. However, it is hella expensive. Somebody who has dumped quite the penny into iRacing. Know exactly what you want to race, and you know, yeah. Because here's the thing, right? It's subscription based. Now you do get a couple you do get some series. There are some free to play series. There are some cars and tracks included with your subscription, like you could do the MX-5 Cup. You can do you could do the MX-5 Cup. You can do the Toyota 86s. You could do Formula V and Formula Renault, but if you want to get to the higher series, like your GT3s, if you want to get into NASCAR, IndyCar, if you want to do like IMSA, you have to buy the cars individually, and each car is like $10–11. Especially the newer models. But where it really kills the wallet are the racetracks, right? Racetracks are like $16 each. And yeah. That's why for me, Le Mans Ultimate is probably the best bang for your buck right now for PC sim racers. You know, you do have to pay DLC, and it's like for the LM GT3s and and some of the newer hypercars. But I'd say if you get Le Mans Ultimate and all the DLC, it'll probably run you like 70-ish. 75-ish. But I say it's worth it. Plus, with the Mon Ultimate, they are supposed to be announcing a single player career. There's going to be a single player career mode, and they're doing some early work on a console port. Probably next year we're going to have a console port of the Mon Ultimate. But yeah, I love it to death right now. It's probably my favorite racing game. I just wish there were more tracks. Now, next month, I believe, is Le Mans. The actual 24 hours of Le Mans. And that's when they're supposed to give like another content update video. So they do like when they do announcement videos, very much in the vein of like a Nintendo Direct. They'll just like give you a video outlining what they're going to be giving you, what's in the pipeline, stuff like that. But yeah, I highly recommend Le Mans Ultimate. And that goes for anybody else watching, you know? That's a little wider than I would have liked. Okay, but the exit afterwards has helped me. Ah, too much curb. Damn. Alright. But yeah, for Le Mans Ultimate, I'm really excited for what they do with this career mode. I like the idea of building up a car and stuff like that. Building up. Actually, I really hope we can like create our own team. You know, and just borrow one of the car, be like a customer team. Take one of the cars that's existing in the series. But in terms of what they're gonna announce for this year, my bet is they're gonna announce the Asian Le Mans series, ALMS, because last year the big announcement was they got the European Le Mans series, so that gave us all the LMP3 cars. We got 3 new tracks in Silverstone, Barcelona, and Paul Ricard, even though I have yet to actually race at Paul Ricard. I completely forgot about that track. I only bought that track because it was on sale for like $5. But if they announce like an Asian Le Mans series, that would be amazing, because that could probably give us like Sepang, Bbid, Cheng International. So we got a lot to work with that one. Okay, so we got William Alves back in the again. Funibero, the Argentine driver, Honda Accord is back. Okay, so same amount of points on offer for this one. Now, we got 31 points last time, so if we want to do better, we got to get P7 or above. Alright. Let's see how this one goes. Also, there's a bit more variety in this lobby, because last lobby was Porsche dominated. There's still a majority in this one, but at least here there's some differences. Okay, so we got 5 minutes of quali. Five minutes to qualify? Yeah. Basically what it's like is everybody's going to go out, they're going to go around the track, they're going to set the fastest lap that they can. And we'll devise the order based on those times. Now, because everybody's going out right now, I'm going to wait. Alright? I'm going to give myself a few more seconds before I go out myself. Because in the last qualifying session, the last race I did, I was all set to go up even higher. I was set for a good lap. But because I ran into some slower traffic, excuse me, they ended up compromising my lap, and I couldn't improve, and that's why I ended up where I was in P10 last race. So I want to give myself a buffer, you know, so that way, in case I'm quicker than people, they have enough space, so that way I don't run up on them and spook them. And for me, they don't treat it as an opportunity to hit me and, you know, ruin my session. Because some people don't like sharing space in this game. Uh-oh. I broke late. Sorry. Yeah, Honda Accord V6. And, hilariously, he's driving a Ferrari. I think I'm the only Honda driver in this lobby, because I'm using an NSX. Now, I did mention this earlier. This lobby has a little bit more variety. Because in the first race, half the grid was using the Porsche Cayman. But I did see like a Genesis, I did see a Mazda, I saw a Nissan. I don't know why the guy behind me, Beamoff, I don't know why he's running intermediate tires. This track is bone dry. That should still be track limits. Alright, that was a wonky line. I know I could do better with that one. But let's see how I stack up compared to everybody else right now. First times are coming in. 147.8 current pull time. That's being cut down pretty quickly. 146.6. I don't think I'm gonna be able to break that. .147.0, so that's good for P4. Not bad. But it does mean that I can do better. Alright. Job not done though, we still have one more lap. Alright, I'm actually improving. It's a blue sector. I felt like I was washing out wide with that one. We'll see how that affects my time, because we've got the next timing split here. Purple sector, but I'm not convinced. Don't give me hope.
Purple sector means that that's the fastest out of everybody. But that turn is gonna compromise it. I am dropped down 2 places provisionally. I don't know if I'll be able to improve this. Let's see. It does show that I have pace. Did not improve. I'm P7. Okay. I still have 2 more people to follow though. So the worst I can qualify is P9. One person did overtake me, so I'm down to P8. So we still got one more Ferrari to look at. Beam off for life. Okay, that's it. Alright, not bad. Middle of the table. So P8 is good for 30 points. Now, if we want to improve our point tally for the round, we gotta climb up the grid. But as always, my goal for this season is to gain driver rating, not necessarily points. All right. So a top seven finish will be good enough for me. So it's a 10-lap race. No strategy involved. There's a sprint. You know, make it to the end. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go hide myself for the Manufacturers Cup intro. We'll do the grid walk. I'll be back on camera and we'll go from there, okay? So hang tight. I'm back. Okay, everybody, take 2. It's Exhibition 1 and the Gran Turismo World Series. It's the Manufacturers Cup at Fuji Speedway. We're Group 4. Let's introduce the grid. On pole position is Ramen King in the Genesis. Alongside him is Bbid in the Mazda Atenza. P3 is Fabio in the Lamborghini Huracan. With P4 is Dogfather in the Porsche Cayman. P5 is Eric in the Nissan GT-R. Alongside Honda Accord in the Ferrari. P7 is Felipe Ramos in the Red Bull Verstappen livery. Yours truly is in P8 in the Honda. Funebreros in the Volkswagen Scirocco, with Bbid in the Porsche. P11 sees William Alves in the Porsche Cayman. With P12 is Beam Off for Life in the Ferrari 458. P13 sees P2 in the Subaru WRX. While P14 is Josias in the Peugeot. P15 is Tall Paul EP5 in the Porsche Cayman. And at the back is Steve in the Porsche. So that's the grid. And I'm back. Okay. So let's put that brake balance, let's put that traction control to 1. I think I could leave my, actually no, I'm gonna put my brake balance to the rear. Okay. Put more power in those rear tires. Alright, so P8. We got 7th last time. Let's see if we can do better here. Off we go.
Tuck it to slipstream immediately. Honda being Ferrari being a little bit argy-bargy. Alright. Oh, where did that Porsche come from? Oi! Nah. Spun. No fault of my own. Alright, we'll have a look at that at the end of the race. But, yep. Alright, somebody had a 4-second penalty and he's pushed off to the side, so that's a Shadow Realm for you. Now, the thing is, since we're in Group 4, I can go later in the breaks than I'm used to. Alright. Not ideal. I'm gonna tuck it to slipstream and see what I can do from here. Oh gosh, it's coming in so hot. All right, I got one though. Apologies, Tall Paul. I'll let you go through. See, if contact causes somebody to wreck, then I'll give the place back. I don't care what the situation is. I don't care how much it ruins my race. I race fair, so. Plus, I'm almost convinced that there's going to be some incidents. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. Now, because of all those incidents, we're probably not gonna make it to top 7. So, right now, my goal is get back to our starting position. Here's the thing, I'm very confident in my pace. I know I can catch up to these guys. I know I'm quicker than a lot of them. So I don't need to stress too much. because they're almost like 2 by 2. Nobody's working together. They're all kind of just trying to drag race down the straight. So I just got to use that and pick up on any scraps that come my way. See, I can see my starting position off in the distance right there. Right on him. I was gonna rear end him, so because it's that closing speed, you know. Because look at the log jam that's here now. Y'all can just bust each other to death. I'll just take the scraps. I didn't realize the closing speed was that crazy. Shoot, now they're just pushing each other off the track. I gotta find a way to get out of this group quick. But I gotta do it in the right way. Subaru's gonna try to barge us. Alright, but we're through. And the Honda has track limits. Well, I'm calling him a Honda, but he's a Ferrari. But he's got a track limit penalty that's gonna kill him on the next lap, so all I gotta do is stay close to him. Alright, got the job done. Stay with them, stay with them. Took me a while, but now we're into P13. Alright, we still got a long way to go though.
not giving him much room to work with. The problem is we're gonna have to deal with a lot of excessive weaving. You know, rule of thumb is that you only get when you're defending on a straight, you're only allowed to move once. If you move more than once, that's considered weaving, blocking, and with real stewards, that would be a penalty. But since it's not penalized in this game, you know, people will do it. Is there contact again? I think he might be shutting the door on me now. The rejoin from the Subaru. He's trying to shove me off the track. But that's not gonna work, buddy. Had you pegged from the beginning. Let's try to catch up to these guys now. Unfortunately, that traffic kind of ruined my chance of climbing. So this race is probably going to be a wash. But we still got 2 laps to try and salvage something. The Subaru that kept trying to cause problems. He abandoned the race. So we're not worried too much about him. But fair play to Gibbon, the guy that got taken out and got that 4-second penalty. He's caught up and now he's right behind me. So he's out of position just as much as I am. Final lap. I don't mind a bump draft if he can close the distance on me. Thank you. Now, him intentionally hitting me right in the back while we were on the straight, that's contact I'm okay with. That's collaborative work there. He's actually punting me forward and giving me a little bit of extra boost. If you're a NASCAR fan, you know exactly what we were trying to do there. Alright, but at this point though, we can't really work together. Defend the apex. Alright, well, unfortunately we got taken out on the first lap and we had to try to fight our way back. But it's an okay recovery drive. P12. Alright. Of course, the Canadian really tried their best to ruin that. Save the replay. Fortunately, I end up losing not only driver rating, but I also lose some sportsmanship too. Okay, but I didn't lose too much. Alright. But what I want to do first is I want to do a quick little... I'm going to do a quick VOD review. I'll review that first lap incident, see what I could have done better, whether it was somebody else. Alright, and let me out there. Okay, so let's have a look at this, let's have a look at this replay. Okay, so down into turn one of the most treacherous turn ones you could run into. So everybody was okay so far. Close to two Ferraris here, so I kind of have to take the outside lane. Now, because of that, take evasive maneuvers and... Okay, hold on a minute. So, it looks like it's a bit pinball wizardy, yep. So, alright, so that, so Bbid getting that 4-second penalty, he caused me to spin out. Alright. So, wait a minute. Let's see here. Oh, that's good sportsmanship from him, actually. He waits for me, and then he moves on. See? That's a kindred spirit right there. Because what happened when I ended up hitting Tall Paul a couple laps later. But hold on, let's take this. Because I've already caught up to these guys. They're a lot more conservative on the brakes, and I ended up going 3 wide and lunging right in between them. Now it's a little bit compromised here. Yeah, see? Because of the closing speed, how much quicker I was, I ended up catching Tall Paul out. So, you know, I don't want to profit off of that mistake. So I decided to back off and let him have the place back. So those are the only 2 things I really wanted to look at. So, all right. So what's about to happen is, let me see here. How much time do we have until the next ad break? We got a little bit of time. Alright, what I'm about to do is I'll take a 3-minute ad break right now. So that way we'll be good for later. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll do some more practice. And yeah, we'll keep going from there. I want to get better than that P12. So I don't want to leave it like that. So I'll be back in a bit, okay? Hang tight.
Alright everybody, welcome back. Okay, so let's get going. Back to practice and practice. Honda doesn't have any other Group 4 cars, do they? No, it's just the NSX Group 4. Actually, hold on a minute. I want to make sure. Because, I want to see if Honda has another Group 4 car that I could use. Let me just go to Brand Central real quick. Honda. Let me see here. Oh, I haven't bought this car yet? The N1? I'll buy it in white. I want to make sure I get one of every car, you know? So... Also, due to streaming mode, Brand Central is quiet, so... Unfortunately. Let me see here. Yeah, there's... I don't see any... Yeah, I don't see any, what are the Group 4s? Oh, well. Yeah. Oh well. Let's stick to the NSX. Okay. Because I am loyal to my brand, so I won't be. I usually don't switch unless I want to like goof off with it, you know. All right. So let's put the hards back on. Let's do some free practice. And we'll get back to work. Okay, so... I'm thinking... Depending on how this race goes, I might call it here and do some other races. Or, I'll do the midnight race. Because at the end of the day, all I want is positive driver rating, you know? So doesn't matter if I get it through this race or if I get it through a daily. Positive DR is positive DR. That's track limits. Yeah, oh shoot, that's a whole second. I'm just gonna abort and retry. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, actually, what I should have done during break was... Give me like 1 second, guys. Hold on a sec. I just need to double check. Never mind. Fake thingamabobber. Alright. Sorry about that. I just wanted to look on something. Again, I mentioned this at the top of the program. Tomorrow I'm going to be watching the Miami Grand Prix in Formula 1. But I'm going to be watching it in IMAX. So, a friend of the channel, Des, he got us tickets to go watch it in Lincoln Center in New York. But earlier, it was just recently announced as the stream started, as my stream started, that they're moving up the Miami Grand Prix from 4 p.m. to 1 p.m. The reason why is because there's inclement weather. There's thunderstorms nearby. So, you know, as a safety precaution, they're moving up everything. So, I mean,
all good, cool, but it does throw my Sunday plans out of whack. So I'm just waiting on word from him to see how the theater is going to be handling that. And if not, we could possibly watch a movie instead. Well, like before or after. You know, we'll see what happens. Because if we do decide to watch something else in addition to F1, we'll probably watch like Michael or something. So, not really feeling any movies right now. I already watched the Mario movie. I'm good. So, the movie that I really want to watch right now is the Street Fighter movie. I really want to watch that, but that doesn't come out until October, I think, right? I think it's October. So, 46.6. Good. Alright, I'll do this one lap and then we'll go into the queue, because it's 15 minutes to the hour. We're getting an improvement on this one. Axis wheel spin. That's going to be my problem without traction control in this sector. Getting too heavy on the throttle too quickly. So, figure this out. All right, 146.7. I'm gonna round up. Good for 9th overall amongst all my friends. Come on. There we go. All right, back to practice. I just want to make sure that I'm registered, so. Okay, so 12 and a half. I could probably get like 5 or 6 laps in. That's the problem with this race. It's so short. You know, it's 10 laps. Don't get me wrong, that's okay. But there's no strategy involved. There's no like preservation strategies. You know, it's boring. So don't get me wrong though. GT4s are fun. The racing is a lot closer, but if you get stranded, then you get stranded. So, it's something we have to take into account. But
hopefully everybody's enjoying the racing so far, you know? So... like. Oh, 46.67. That's just that's an age verification check. If you responded positively to that, you may leave now. Otherwise, you can stay. Real talk, though, I really hope that that meme is dying down. I hope. Like, it's not as people are not being as blatantly in your face about it compared to when it was at its peak in my area, so... Granted, I don't work with that many kids, so... Who knows? Maybe it's still going strong. That time gain. Oh, everything was great until this. Dang, I was looking at 145s. Shoot, that would have been great for the great to have. That's still a personal best though. 146.0. That means I'm capable of better. Oh, is that truck limits? Stewards. Alright, they're okay with that one. Yes. Normally when I hit the ball art, I'm already thinking the worst. Shoot, I'm wide here. Still 8 minutes to go. Got to go down to second gear for this one. I'm falling asleep at the wheel with this. How's that truck limits? I got no advantage from that. Aw, come on, game. Game's drunk on this Saturday night. It's also getting a little bit more humid in here for some reason. Alright, hold on a sec. I just want to turn on the fan right here. There we go. Nice and cool. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, and before we get to qualifying, somebody's got to remind me. I need to shake up some more dubby. I need some energy. Just stay alert, because I'm kind of getting the eyelids are starting to get a little heavy, so I want to make sure that I'm a little bit alert. Because not gonna lie, a couple nights ago when I was doing Neverness to Everness, the last half an hour of that stream, I was basically sleepwalking. I was just talking, just letting my mind wander. I'm like, you know, I'm like half asleep, half awake. But should be good now. For now. Because after this race, I'm definitely going to be standing up and stretching. That line was not good. I know most people like to be lazy on their Saturdays and on their Sundays and just relax, but I am going to be busy tomorrow. I'm gonna do laundry, probably sneak in some gym, and then go to New York. And it's not just a simple trek to where I'm going, it's Lincoln Center, so that's like close to 70th Street. So it's like Upper West Side. So, or just like West Side. So once I get to Manhattan, it'll be I might have to take the subway. Alright. Yeah, but as soon as Des lets me know, I'll game plan around it. Because I just want to see how the theater is going to handle things. Wow, that third sector kind of killed my momentum. I'm still going to be in the 146, but it'll be like the 146.9. Yeah. Okay, so we got about time for one full lap and half a second. Half of a second. Alright. Now, based on the results of last race, though, I don't know if I'm going to be put in the same skill bracket. I might be in a weaker lobby, I could be in a stronger one, who knows? But also, I did lose some sportsmanship because of some contact that wasn't my fault. But that could also play a role.
Okay. That's pretty much it. I think this might be our last. I think this might be our last go at this race. So I don't know if I'll be able to sneak in something else for midnight. I don't know. We'll see. It might be at that time. Our colleagues, some of our streaming colleagues, are going to be ending their streams pretty soon. They might end up joining us for a raid later, so we'll see how they want to go about it. That's if. That's a big if, though. Alright, 20 seconds until the lobby opens. Oh, and speaking of stream friends, if you guys have a look at some of the new streamer awards I got, I do have some that are basically check-ins from certain communities that I'm a part of. So I'd like to know where everybody is coming from. All right, William's here again. Yeah, William Alves, he's the only guy that I recognize from the first few races. Alright, what are the points? Oh. Yeah, they're giving me less points here. 37 for a win. Mind you, 42 was for a win in the first two runs. So... Okay, so yeah, we are in a weaker lobby. So, Bird Gang saying that the BMW M4 sucks in Group 4. I do agree. That car needs a lot of love for it to be competitive in this meta. So, okay. But again, a decent amount of variety in this lobby, but it is predominantly Porsches. At least 7 drivers are rocking the Cayman. Excuse me. Whew. Actually, what I'm going to do now is I am going to... I'm gonna get my drink ready. So of course, all these energy drink powders that I'm using, these are from Dubby, my new stream partners. Of course, if you guys want to give them a try, just use my code. Sorry, just get some water. Just use my code, JethRight at checkout. You get 10% off everything, alright? So, I'm just using some yuzu. I'm gonna try the Japanese yuzu. I haven't opened this one yet, so... I know I should be going out onto track to do this, but... don't have much real estate. Okay. Oh, I like the smell of it. Alright, I'll shake and drink later. see what I can do. Now, a weaker group, quote unquote, means that I have a better chance at a good result. So, but it can also mean that if things go wrong, peskier traffic to try and deal with. You know? I should be able to get 2 laps in. I was worried that I spent too much time in the pits, that I would only get 1 lap. But yeah, 154, I should be able to get 2. Probably need to, because this first turn is not that good. Okay, first pull times are coming in. 145.6 is the current pull time. That is going to be a tall order for me to crack. Considering I usually do like 146.9, 147. That's going to be a tall order for me to try and overcome. Not saying that I can't, but I don't know. Alright, let's see here. 146 maybe. 147.1. That's P8. God, I gotta get better. I gotta get something better here. Alright, this Ferrari went off track. Hopefully this is... he's gonna tuck in. Oh no, he does let me through. Thank goodness. I was worried that he might try and commit and just block us. Thankfully, he decided not to. Alright, let's finish up this lap and see where we go from here. Let's see what we got. Hopefully this is in the 146s. It's promising. P7. Alright. bright. But let's give this Japanese yuzu a shot. Oh wow. It's very, yep. Definitely tastes like yuzu. It has that bright citrus taste. It's really good. I like it. Okay, so if we finish in our position, we're only going to get 28 points, which is a good improvement over last. But let's see if we can get that 30 points. So if we want that 30 points, we got to finish P6 or above. All right, guys, I'm going to go hide for the intro, and then we'll get into the race. All right, back in a bit. Alright guys, let's hope third time is the charm. Welcome back to Fuji for round 2 of the Gran Turismo Manufacturers Cup. Let's introduce the grid. In pole position we got Robertinho in the Peugeot RCZ. Alongside him is Shin Diggity in the Lexus RCF. P3 is Josh in the GT5 Citroen. Alongside him is Pollywog in the Porsche Cayman. P5 is King Golo in the Martini Porsche, with William Alves in P6. P7 is yours truly in the TCR Honda, while P8 is Rhino in the Porsche. P9 is Harold, also rocking Porsche colors, with Decal in the Tide Porsche. P11 is Trio, the Chilean, with Vinny in the Ferrari 458 in P12. P13 is Dr. Jimmy in the Monster Energy Lamborghini, with Arku in the standard Nissan GTR. P15 is an all BMW back row with the Argentine and Bird gang, 15th and 16th respectively. Ooh boy. Now if that's not an indictment on the non-competitiveness of the BMW Group 4 car, I don't know what is. They're both at the back. They were like, oh yeah, go around me. No need. You guys are back row. Alright. Anyway. Let's see what we can do here. Final race. Maybe. We'll see if we can do the midnight one. Well, let's go. Alright. That's my fault. Uh-oh. Nissan causing some problems. Yeah, I'm gonna get a half second for track limits, but that's more so evasive maneuvers than me trying to get a lasting advantage. See if I can make maybe a position or two before penalties need to be served. Well,
Another case of bad luck. So we can't get it back up to P7. Yeah, I know, Jason. We were watching on the side. But were the fireworks fun? Oh, you couldn't find the pin? Damn. Did you at least get a poster? Fireworks are fun? Okay. Nice, nice. Alright. What the heck is going on, you guys? That ain't bump drafting. The sooner we can get past this Nissan, the better. Oh, really? That's cool. There you go. Get everybody involved. Alright, this is gonna get nasty. Look at this. Alright, off you go. Call a little bit of karma for all your bumping and barging. Oh, you idiots! Ruining my race just so you guys can beat yourselves up. But yeah, go to a Gotham game. They're really fun. So frustrating. Alright, let's see what we can do here. This is how... It's these types of shenanigans that dropped me down to D rank in the first place. That's why we're in this redemption arc. Having to try to, like, climb our way back. I had to like make split-second maneuvers right there. I wasn't sure if this guy was gonna crash out or try to like take me out with him.
King Golo's 2.4. I feel compelled to do at least 1 or 2 more races tonight just to try to make up for this race alone. So we're already halfway and we're down to P15. This guy's in the pits for some odd reason. But it's the Nissan that was causing people fits, so I'm okay with him going in there. I see 2 people up ahead. Alright, 2.6 now. Let's see here. 47.7. I need to get some. We need to get some quality pace in. Need to get into the 146s on a regular basis. That's not gonna help me. Him down. Just like that, we're 1.6. Starting to find the pace now. Alright, 1.8. And it's dropping quick. Let's see what we can conjure up here. 1.3. Oh, that straight line speed is crazy. Look at that. Bro wasn't kidding when he said the. I knew the Group 4 BMW was underpowered, but not to that extent. Oh, That's gonna be track limits for him, I'm pretty sure. Alright, and he decided to just leave me be. Which is good on him. He already knows his the car's abilities, so rather than hold me up, he decides to just let me go on. But the problem is, the other BMW doesn't play nice. Like, we've seen them try to sideswipe and door bang for no reason. See them side by side with somebody right now. Alright, we're gaining 3.3 and dropping. .8. The type of times I need. Is that track limit, stewards? What do you guys think? Alright, stewards say I'm okay. Alright, this guy's struggling. Closing him down. Just keep it up. Struggling with wheel spin. So just keep calm and we'll be fine. We'll overtake him. Been a little bit optimistic to go for a move right there. I mean, the gap was there. He was just struggling to hang on. Can't really complain about that one. Normally I'd be a little bit more gracious in giving that position up, but given his history and the situation at hand, no. Just keep going. Lap. 2 seconds out. In front and in behind. Let's see if we can maybe steal one more position. Come on, we can do this. Yeah, a little bit scuffed on the exit there, though, but those guys are getting closer to each other. I just need them to actually go side by side. Make a bit of a battle with it. It's a real shame to have my race undone very early on, but such is the pain that we have to deal with. So this is going to be another P12, unfortunately. Alright. Here's the thing, I got like 15 minutes to go until the next race. I'm kind of curious, do I want to take this on again? Is it worth it? Do I want to try doing this again? I mean, I don't know. At least my sportsmanship rating went up. But fortunately, my driver rating has gone back to when it was before. Ah, love it. The guy that was pushing people off called me dirty. Nah. He can dish it, but he can't take it. So I have no regrets about that. Alright guys, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take another 3-minute break. This will be the last one we do for the night. And then from there, we'll, screw it. Let's do this one more time. We have one more shot at this. I want to see if we can get a good result out of this. Alright? So hang tight, more to come. Alright everybody, I'm back. Okay, so, one more shot at this, but we still got about 9 minutes to go, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna have a look at that last race, particularly the incident that spun me out, because it was genuinely a case of me being an innocent bystander. So, let's see what happened. Let's have a look. That's just lap 1 incident. I was there, but evasive action here. So that's why I ended up with the half second penalty. Yeah, but that's squiggling from the BMW. It's very, very awkward. It's needlessly aggressive, that twitching. Was nothing really of note. It was just me catching up to these guys because too busy fighting. Nissan is the worst offender of it all. He's just shoving people off the track. So I have to back out of this. Lift off, and now I have a run here. And yeah, here's the thing. All right, so I want to have a look at that. So this contact was initiated by the Ferrari from the looks of it. So that tap is nothing. So he's turning into the Nissan, and I ended up getting taken out. We'll have a look at this one more time for the Nissan's POV. Unfortunately, I'm an innocent bystander. Alright, now there was a yellow flag here. It's for King Golo. So let me see what happened. Into the right-hander. Just lose it on the grass. He lost it on the grass. Okay. Now, one thing I want to know is, how does this guy get over? Because he ended up going into the pits and retiring from there. So, does he try to pull off some more shenanigans and it doesn't go well? See, he's swiping across. He's
rubbing across the back of the Lambo. That looked like a pit attempt to me. Given his behavior early on in the race. Space, but no, it's covered off well. Just gonna lunge for it. It worked to an extent. To the extent that the game allows it. Every other racing sim that would have been penalized. Just run with his head full of blood right now. That's like a frustration loss of braking right there. Let's see. Sliding across. Anything on his own? And he just decides to leave. And he gets a 3-second penalty. So why? Why go into the pits? I don't know, man. Stupid is as stupid as, I guess. Let's see the right mouth. See, he's struggling for grip. So I have the speed overload. Right, and there, I have a gap. Not a dirty move. The gap was there. I have the pace, but yeah. I don't know. I don't think that was a... I think that was a valid move. He was just trying to hang on to a position that was going. Alright. Now then. Actually, let me go to GT Auto real quick. Let's put fuel into this thing. Or not fuel. Let's put oil into this thing. Make sure it's nice and good. I know it says excellent, but I always like to give it another. All right, let's give it a go, and let's hope fourth time is the charm. Alright, 15 minutes of practice. Let's get it done. But we're in double digits right now. I do want to thank everybody that decided to come out. You know? It really means a lot. But if you can find it in your heart, leave a follow on your way out, or a sub if you're watching on the YouTube side of things. You know, it really does help. It means everything to me, so. I know sim racers aren't really as huge as other communities, but hey, we're a fun group of people. We love our craft.
And you guys can see that, you know, we race with good values here, so. If you want more racing that is in the same vein, the same ilk, if you guys want like a good, cozy community for racing, send it my way, alright? Well, let's see if we can end this race on a this night on a positive note. I wish my OBS would tell me how many YouTube subscribers I have right now. Oh, excuse me. It's like you get the urge that you want to burp, but you can't. And it feels so awkward. But you know, if you try to do it, it lacks so much decorum. But that's just what I felt right there, right now. So. But anyway, yeah, I kind of wish I knew how many people we have at the moment on the YouTube side. Because I'm pushing 100. I want to make sure I get there. You know? If you can find it in your heart. If you already follow me on one, consider the other. No ads on that side, you know? Oh, shoot. That was a 145. I didn't even realize. What the heck? So basically what I should do is I should shield my channels more often, and that gives me pace. Sound logic, don't you think? Too much curb. Darn. Let's try that again, shall we? Actually, hold on 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. Alright, sorry. Ten and a half. Maybe like 5 laps? 5 laps perhaps? We can do it. This one can also be in the 145s. See, I knew I have the pace for that, but... Alright, let's try to finish this up.
this ends up looking like. 146.2. Alright, I'm starting to find some pace here. Trail break. Oh. No trail braking there. Yeah, the track limits is enough. Me losing time was enough. I don't think I need this penalty. Come on, guys. You know this. I'm thinking in my head a little bit more about what I can do next week for streams. So Monday I could do dailies here on GT7. Tuesday I'll swap on over to Le Mans. We got new dailies over there because new dailies swap on Monday for GT7. Le Mans gets new daily races every Tuesday. I was not paying attention. Yes. More energy. Yeah, let me drink a little bit. I'm actually feeling kind of dry mouth. Ah, that's a lot better. Now, maybe this is the Filipino in me, but the yuzu really does taste like calamansi. Whoa. Not that I'm complaining. Love me some calamansi. Which, if you guys don't know what it is, that's a Filipino citrus. So, really, really good. If you can try it, if you ever get a chance to try it. Think a lime, but a lot more tart. It's the shell, the exterior of it, the rind is a lot harder, and it's a much smaller fruit in general. So, but if you can try it, go for it. Honestly, Dubby, if you guys ever made a calamansi, actually, if I ever made it big and got my own flavor from them, it would probably be calamansi flavored. Most likely. But if you guys could come up with your own flavor for anything, like whether it's like any type of drink flavor, what would you guys probably go with? Sorry, I just wanted to move my microphone a little closer. Starting to lean back a bit more when it comes to my posture when driving. Ease up on my back a bit. So I gotta figure out what jersey I'm gonna wear tomorrow. Because obviously I'm wearing my I didn't hit the brakes hard enough. I mean, I'm wearing my Mercedes jersey right now, but I have an old Tommy Hilfiger long sleeve for Mercedes from a couple of years ago, but I could wear my Red Bull shirt. Or, for giggles, I could do like the fair weather fan that has like a bunch of shirts, depending on the situation. Because I have my Red Bull shirt. I have my my Aston Martin shirt. I also got my McLaren polo. I got my Williams polo. Plenty to work with here. I could genuinely go that route. Actually, what I should start doing is I should start looking up F1 merch on eBay. You know, because I've recently restarted my crusade to buy every single Overwatch League jersey, or at least one jersey from every Overwatch League team. And I have just hit the halfway mark. Because last week I bought a Guangzhou Charge jersey from 2019. And I got it for like 15 bucks. So, you know, something to ponder. I could do the same for the F1 paddock. And I could even take it one step further. I'll even get like shirts from previous guises. I remember in near Madison Square Garden. It was around like this time last year. There was a random pop-up store for F1 merch. It wasn't like F1 Run. It was just like some randos that opened up a pop-up store, and they were selling a bunch of F1 merch. And I was looking for AlphaTauri stuff. And I couldn't. But there was like a miscellaneous pile of just like random stuff on clearance, and I should have bought it at the time, but I didn't. I don't know. Well, also, I don't think it was in my size actually. But they had a Racing Point jersey. You know, the guys before they became Aston Martin. You know. Let me see here. Anybody from the previous race? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so 30 points from the first round, 20 points from the last round. So we just gotta finish P11 or better. P11 or better, and we'll be better off than the last round. So that's all we gotta do. Alright, so... excuse me. It's like heartburn, I guess. Whoa. Alright. In terms of... holy cow. There's barely any Porsches in here. Like, there's only 2 of them. We have variety in this lobby. Okay. I like it.
We got some Mercedes here. We got some Jaguars. We got a Mazda. Some Ferraris, an Audi. Some Nissan. I like it. It's not gonna feel awkward when I do the race, the grid walk. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, these are all Porsches. So, all right. Let's wait for these guys to go so we can get some clean air. One thing I really want to see in the next Gran Turismo, I really want to see more information about track conditions, as well as tire temperatures, you know? I get that Gran Turismo is meant to be a more accessible racing title compared to other sims than its contemporaries, but I would like to see that stuff be available for people that want it, people that need it. You know, because tire temperatures do make a difference. Particularly when we're doing races with tire wear. Because people do try to get too aggressive at the start of a race and they realize, oh shoot, cold tires. Can't handle that, you know? So I really want to see if I can do something with this lobby. Should have clean air for this first run. Alright, that outlap does not count. I could have turned earlier. Nice and tidy. Let's see what the first lap times are looking at. 146.8 is the current pull time. How many people have beaten it so far? Well, 46.6. What can I do about that? 147.1. That's good for P5. But I think I can get a little bit better. P6. Oh shoot. This is not gonna count. Yeah. Dang it. I went too early. We'll see how this 147. That was purple sector too, so I was getting somewhere. That mistake costed me right there. But this is a good measuring. This is a good measuring stick for my competitiveness. Alright, I'm capable of higher, so... Alright, so let's check her and be done with this one. Sorry about that, I just gotta go check something. Okay, so we're P9. Okay, so what is P9 good for? 24 points. But we want to do better. We want to get that 30 from earlier. So let's go for P5. Okay? But in the very least, though, let's get P7 so we can get that positive driver rating, alright? So let's give that a go. And yeah, we'll see how things plan out. All right. So I'm gonna go hide myself. We'll do the intro. We'll do the grid walk, and then we'll do the race. Okay. So back in a few. Alright guys, this is our last shot. Let's see if we can make something happen. Final shot here at Fuji in the Gran Turismo Manufacturers Cup. Let's introduce the grid. In pole position, we got Fabio in the Mazda Atenza. Alongside of them on the front row is Coupe Squad in the Nissan GTR. P3 is Dennis in the Jaguar F-Type. P4 is CJ in the Lamborghini. P5 is Jorge in the Jaguar F-Type. With P6, also a Jaguar, Kaya Nakis. P7 is 1P in the Porsche Cayman, while P8 is DB Cooper. Yours truly is in the Honda NSX, with Night Kids in the Toyota Supra. P11 sees Hanley, also in the Toyota, with P12, Fernando in the Audi TT. P13 has Anacleto in the Mercedes SLS, with Andy Dent in the Ferrari 458. At the back row is Benny in the Mercedes, alongside McQueen in the Ferrari. Alright everybody. One more shot. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting to see how this goes out because this is not a Porsche-dominated lobby anymore. Let's go. I think I might have spooked some of the drivers behind. There's some contact up ahead. 1P. 2-second penalty for the Argentine. I just noticed he's got a Boca Juniors look on him. Oh, there was contact. He pushed me. Hanging in there. All right, not bad. P7, 2 positions gained. But yeah, the Argentine behind had to service 2 seconds. So we're able to get away from him, and looks like I do have a bit of a straight line advantage. At least going into turn 1. A little too aggressive though. More curbs than I would have liked. Closing them down. This is not bad for right now. The leaders are just in sight. Gotta find a way to catch up though. .8. I know I can do better there. Oi! That's a dive bomb with contact, though. Alright, let's see if I can get him on the cutback. Yet, but it's okay. We'll play the long game. Maybe use his slipstream to push away.
Stay with him. Alright, so P8. 47.6. I just need one incident up ahead for me to get into this. That might be track limits. Yeah. Can't complain. Off the track, but I gotta watch the rejoin. Alright. Good battle, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to drop back a little bit. So now this is the problem. I'm out of slipstream. So I'm gonna have to rely on like my cornering, to rely on the misfortune of other people to get me back into this. Now I'm not too bothered because the guy behind me is 3 seconds. But still, I need to find some way back in. I did gain a little bit on him. I'm now 2.3. Back in this slip. I just need one incident from the guys up ahead. That's all I need. This is already better than the previous races where I'm down in the doldrums in 12th. But I need something there. Alright, there's a change of positions up ahead. The Brazilian is always taking this turn very wide. That's usually our best way of catching up to him. But I need my fellow Twitch streamer up ahead to hassle this guy, reel him in. need something to happen. .47.3. The times are getting quicker, but the gaps are growing, which is not good. This is a case of I need slipstream. Push. I need y'all to get into a scrap. Come on now. Because that's 7th, 6th, and 5th right there, all bunched up together. And 4th is not too far away. Now they're going to be snaking down the track. Let's see. The gap behind is growing, but so is the gap ahead. But that's also because even though I'm much faster than the guys behind, it's like the power of the slipstream is propelling everybody through. Which is why I need something to go wrong for me to be able to catch up. I don't have the pace by myself. CJ looks like he fell out of the group, so now he's vulnerable. Alright, I saw a little bit of smoke below. Oh, he's got a 1-second penalty, so he is really vulnerable. Let's see if I can close him down a bit. Side by side. Don't. Get back in there. Come on. Traction control. Come on, you failed me there. I can't win tonight. I used up all my goodwill on that first race. Alright, so now I gotta see if I can get my P8 back. It's 2.5. Let's see what I can do here. that's not track limits. I guess not. Final lap. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm going to be more concerned with keeping P9. So sticking with me. Alright. Looks like I only gained one position, I think. So, yeah. Let's finish things up here. If I didn't have that spin, I'd probably be in a better position to fight for P7, P6. But two DNFs, one person with the 1 second penalty. Alright, let's call it here. Alright, let's see, what's the damage to my driver rating? It's not too bad, but I'm at a loss compared to when I started the night, so P9, that's 24 points. So I didn't get any points. I didn't gain anything. So, I gotta do better next week. Alright. Let's call it here. Okay, so let's just go over what's gonna happen tomorrow night. So, not tomorrow. So next Saturday, so May 9th, we're gonna go to Dragon Trail Gardens. All right. Let me just back out of this and see if it updates. Hold on, real quick. Does it say? Still says round 2. Okay. But what's gonna happen is we'll do round 3, but tomorrow night I'll probably do some dailies over here, either dailies on here or dailies on Le Mans. But I do want to thank everybody for coming by. Jason, GameStrain, thank you guys for chatting alongside me. Let's see if I can rate somebody. Let me see who's live right now. We can pay this forward. Who is out and about? Actually, oh snap! GameStrain is actually playing. He's actually playing Counter-Strike Source. Okay. Let's hop on in and say hi to him. All right. All right, guys.
I'll see everybody tomorrow. All right, take care.